Just adjusting some sound a little bit, making sure it sounds fine. Let's see. How are we looking? Sweet. Double checking some of the stuff on here. Let me change the game title to Hotline Miami. Alright. I also pulled up on my phone, so I have chat to look at. Welcome, though. Welcome. Do this part. Can't I skip this? Yeah. Alright. Go through this again. I like replaying these games because it gives a lot of, what game is that? This is Hotline Miami. I like replaying through these, kind of like, you know how like people just keep replaying Undertale because, you know, there's more to get from the story, kind of. There's just so much left to interpretation with this game. I like to replay it because I feel like I get something new every time. You know? Oh, that's something I need to do. I need to pop out the chat. Almost forgot. Almost forgot the chat overlay link. There we go. Oh, welcome, Theo. Welcome. Good to see you, man. Let's see, we got the live chat. New live chat. Boom. Let's refresh it. There we go. Yeah. What do we have here? You don't know who you are. We should leave it that way. I don't know you. The music is really good in this game. Like, it's weird right now because, like, this is a weird, like, trippy, like, visual or something. Like a vision. But it has some really good music. Does April the 3rd mean anything to you? I believe it was the day of our first encounter. You look like you might be remembering something. April 3rd. Alright. It's like with Deltarune, right? Like people assume, like people are upset with like the Sans tutorial thing right now, right? People are like saying, "Oh, Sans is an asshole. Like he's you know doing your mom or whatever, taking advantage of the fact that choir practice got canceled." But like when you actually put the hints together, bro, she canceled choir practice to be with him. It wasn't the other way around. There was no heavy rain. She didn't cancel it because of the weather. She said she canceled it because of the heavy rain. There was no heavy rain. Yeah, there's a song that's playing that says, like, the place where it rained or whatever. But it barely rained at all. You can tell it barely rained because there's a cardboard pizza stand that's there at the beginning, or at the end of chapter 3. There's a cardboard pizza stand, and at the end of chapter 4, that cardboard pizza stand is still standing, bro. You make a stand made out of cardboard outside and let it rain even a little bit, bro. That thing's coming down. Like, you spray even a little water on that shit, it's gonna soak it up and it's gonna fall over. Like, it either barely rained at all and she used that as an excuse, or
Like it straight up just like didn't even rain. Or she already had the date planned ahead of time, and that's also why she forgot to tell Chris. She had to worry about telling everyone else, and she was probably already like had the date planned. I mean, she cleaned the fur out of the sink too, so she was probably cleaning and stuff like that. Forgot to tell Chris. Like, Toriel's irresponsible as fuck, and everyone's upset with Sans. I don't get that. Thought something might have happened to you. That's something I wouldn't have understood, though, until I played through, you know, Chapter 4 twice, and realized, oh, that cardboard pizza stand is there, and oh, you know, this and that. Because they're like fixing the sign or whatever. They just better keep Sans in Undertale. It's like what other reason though would he have, right? Like that random pizza shop that no one goes to. No one goes inside that building. They're randomly fixing the sign on it. Like what relevance does that have, right? They're fixing the sign and he makes a cardboard pizza shop outside of it. Like, what's the point in that? What's the point in Toby Fox doing that? The point in him doing that is to prove that it didn't rain that hard. That's the only point in him doing that. Is to prove that Toriel is a shitty mother and she's irresponsible. Straight up forgot about her own child after canceling choir practice to have a date and get drunk. Sans is just a bachelor trying to have fun, enjoying his life. He did literally nothing wrong. He even tries to include them. He's like, yo, you guys can hang out and have fun too. We're having a blast. He's like genuinely just platonically having fun. To prove that Frisk leaving Toriel was the right choice. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. That makes sense. I'm thinking about making a video on that whole scene, because I feel like a lot of people miss a lot of that stuff. Like the fact that there's a cardboard pizza stand outside, and like we really weren't even in the Dark World that long, maybe a few hours, and it's still like it wasn't raining when we got out of it. Like it must have been a pretty short rain, if it did rain. And why was the house like cleaned up? Like why'd she clean the fur out of the sink? If it wasn't a planned, like if she didn't plan on hanging out with Sans and having a date with Sans, why'd she go out of her way to like clean the fur out of the sink and stuff like that? It seemed like a very premeditated date, and that she just spit out a bunch of excuses, like when she realized, oh, I forgot to tell my son. And I guarantee if you were to play through Chapter 4 with the context that I've given you and like the lens that I've given you, it would make a whole lot more sense and you would see what I'm saying. And that's what I'm thinking, like I'm thinking about making a video on it, because I think a lot of other people would also see that. And I think it aligns up perfectly with Toby's writing style too, because it is framed to like look that way. Like it does actually, like, it really does, like, especially if you just take that scene alone and show it to people that have never played Deltarune or Undertale, like all of them see that and they're like, oh wow, you know, Sans is an asshole. You know, like it really does. I get it, but I think people miss a lot of the hints. so weird how, like, bullets don't one-shot in this one sometimes. Alright. Does it shoot up? Oh, no, I'm just burst firing it, yeah. Yeah, the reason I'm because in Hotline Miami 1 or 2, like a bullet just kills. So like, I would just like single fire each bullet, but in this one, it's like sometimes the one bullet doesn't kill, so like I let myself burst fire it a little bit, hold it down a little bit longer. Because I guess it's like you'll hit their shoulder or something, I guess, and it doesn't, you know. It's a super fun game, and it's got this great story layered behind it. It's a great combo. That with the music, it's awesome. Easily replayable too. The leaderboards, speedrun community, you know. I think this one is actually 15 years old now. I think this came out or close to 15 years old. Actually, no, I think this is like 13, and Hotline Miami 2 is like 10. Yeah, older than Undertale. It's crazy I didn't find out about it until, you know, over 10 years after I played Undertale. Something like that. Or like over 5 years at least. Oh my god, how did I miss that? These melees, oh my god. They melee so fast in this one too. Gotta do everything by myself, huh? I guess so, bud. Try it again. Go ahead, try it. I'll give you a third try. Oh man, that was pathetic. All right, I didn't have to do all that. All right, okay, that was a little too much. Nah, we saving you. We saving you. We're gonna save you. You're not Russian, you know. You're not a mobster. It doesn't seem like, right? She's probably just a victim. Doesn't look gang affiliated. Possibly. Wait, where the fuck are we going though? Going to the bar after that? Hold on, I gotta answer a call. Yeah, I apologize about that. I had to make an important call out of nowhere. I've been waiting all day for this call, and of course, as soon as I start the stream, I've been waiting all night for this call. Alright. Not bad, yo. All right. What? Oh my god. Beginning of the story doesn't make a whole lot of sense at first. It kind of seems like a bunch of random events and just like needless violence. But it starts piecing things together later. Like this dude being at all these different establishments, that's for a reason. He's working at every shop and he's in between every level. Always gets some stuff for free. On from Hotel Blue, we need you tonight. These are always just like some random code. Like the phone numbers, like they say something like, oh, we need you to fill in at reception or something like that, but really they're just telling you the address to go to. This guy is important. The second game is a lot more narrative than this one. It has different characters. Or a lot more different characters. Like, you play as one other character in this. But it's pretty much this guy through the whole game. Ooh, we hit him. There's another one right there. This little Easter egg. Don't have to do this. That's the other dude. That's all they do. There's no way to like get in the room that they're in. No way to attack them or anything like that. What's up, Gavin? Welcome. Welcome to the chat. 25 Gavin. Playing some Hotline Miami. A+ on that one too. Not bad. Hey, my man, boy. I'm not glad to see you. You've been following the news about the killings? Now, this is top secret. You can't tell anyone. But I have a friend who's in the police force. Play that sometimes. Nice. Yeah. So the main character is Richard. Yeah, this dude's Richard. Some people call him Jacket because he like wears like a baseball jacket. Told me there's rumors going around. Could be more than one perp. Maybe a whole bunch. A group of people wearing masks, killing Russians? It's like it's from a movie or something, right? I think it's fascinating. Alright, so just grab any movie you want. It's on the house. That's what friends are for. Hey, free movie? Take free stuff. Terry from management. See, it's like always some random code. This big mess over by the condos. Because like they obviously can't say like, hey, go over there and kill all the Russians in that building. You know, because like obviously like there's phone records and stuff. So they keep everything in code. But then, like, obviously, like, you could trace the phone calls to a location, right? So, like, that's kind of what I was wondering at this point in the game. Like, why don't they just trace, like the locations where the phone calls are coming from? But it kind of answers that question later, too. Ooh. That was close. Hey, that was clean. Ah. Oh. There's been a small change of plans. We have a prank caller at the telephone company. Why don't you go there and see if you can talk some sense with him? You know what I mean. 342nd Northwest Street, go there now. That's the first time that's happened. Phone call during the job. And it wasn't a code either, like it literally was the telephone company. Yeah. You're dead meat. Yeah, synthwave, man. Synthwave is amazing. I love synthwave. Like the last song, that was Moon. That was what was it? Can't think of the name of it. It's like M.O.O.N. Like all punctuated or whatever. Teed off his head. Jesus. That was brutal. Bro took care of business. So he's just blindly listening to the phone calls, like he just doesn't question it, he's just doing it. He doesn't care, I guess. Like I was talking, the dude he killed was talking about he was so close, or something like that. He was like really close to figuring it out, or something like that. To be honest, I don't feel too good either. Something in the air, I don't know. I have this really bad feeling like something terrible has happened tonight. I haven't felt this way since San Francisco. I don't like it, not one bit. How about a drink? Hey, another free drink, another free drink. Immediately on the road. That's crazy. So you came back. How are you feeling? You look ill. Maybe you should see a doctor. Told you not to come back here. These are like the different parts of his psyche kind of talking. One you know is not who you think he is. Something will soon be taken from you. On July the 21st, you will wake up in a bigger house. That is all. It's May 27th. No, that's like a month away. Pat from the club wanted you to DJ. B12. It's like some John Wick shit, right? Like the music. One-man army, for real. Him versus Russian Mafia. Who wins? Like this game, he's got so much aura, right? Yeah, this game's supposed to make you feel like this guy's cool, right? Like this one, like this shit's awesome, right? Like I don't know, they do a really good job with that. Like the violence is so stylized. It's like an action movie, you know? It's like this one is like an action movie, and then Hotline Miami 2 is almost like a horror movie with the way like it frames everything. I think that's why people like this one a little bit more than the second one. Hey man, I gotta tell you something important. All of this, it's not really happening. Take a look. That's the guy we messed up at the phone company. What you saw just now did not actually happen. You don't look like you believe me. Allow me to demonstrate. This guy wasn't here before. Hey man, nice to see you. And he's just acting like nothing happened. I don't know, I lost my appetite. Yeah, it's like main character from action movie type stuff, yeah. Just be ready, because Hotline Miami 2 takes all of the story of this and it reframes all of it, and it fills in all the blanks, and it makes you realize how, you know, how real it all is, and I don't know, it makes you realize just like the true message of the game. I'm sure you'll see it. Even the music, like the way they do the music in this game versus the second one, like this game has a lot more like club kind of sounding synthwave, and Hotline Miami 2 has a lot of like Carpenter Brut. Carpenter Brut is huge in Hotline Miami 2, and Carpenter Brut is known for taking influence from horror movies. There's a dude named John Carpenter. He made the score for Halloween 1979, which is, you know, like what is it? It's like Michael Myers, you know? And so like that type of synthwave, the dark synth, is a lot more prevalent in Hotline Miami 2 because they're trying to set that mood, like make it feel more real, make it feel more like a horror movie rather than an action movie. So it's really cool, the juxtaposition between the two different games. It's a really beautiful work of art, and it really does beg the question of like why do people enjoy violence, right? Like why do people enjoy watching it? What part of it, you know? Because people really love the first game, but not so many people like the second one. I think there's something to be said about that. Well, like, people like the second one, it's just people prefer the first one, I should say, yeah. Yeah, people prefer the first one over the second one. And the part of the second one that people glorify and people like is the part that's trying to replicate the person from this game. That's the funny part. I think that kind of proves my point a little bit. People love the fans from Hotline Miami 2, but they also love Hotline Miami 1 more than 2. Hey, that was pretty clean. Oh my god, I thought I got him. I always feel bad for the dogs. I always hate that I have to like do it to the dogs. Okay, where's this last one? Oh my god. Okay, there he is. I have 4 shots. 5 shots. 2, 3. Oh my god, I didn't realize I walked into that room. Oh my god. Try pushing through like that. Ugh, dude, I was out of ammo in that shotgun. Why'd I pick it back up? This is a tough room. Because of all the windows. That dog was moving at Mach speed. Yeah, that's not happening. There we go. We got it this time. Hey, that took way too long. We got it though, we got it. There's one more room over here. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's try this. I don't even need the gun. Remember this dude. This dude is important. Yeah, the melee is actually, I need to use melee more. So they nerfed melee in Hotline Miami 2. That's actually why I don't use it as much. I just naturally use guns more because guns are better in the second game. But like the knife I've heard is actually overpowered in this game. I need to use it more. I heard they like really had to nerf the knife in the second game. Should use that more for sure. Another thing that slows me down is like the guns, the fire rate, like the assault rifle and like the MAC-10, like the Uzi or whatever. They all fire way faster in this game, like much higher fire rate. Like you'll dump a whole mag in the time it takes to dump like a quarter of a mag in the second game. It's just like super weird. I end up wasting a bunch of ammo. Whoops. So this guy's just like running all the shops now. He like killed Beard, I guess. He killed the orange hair dude. Alright. We're definitely seeing shit. I think this is a reference to The Office, like they're like having trouble hanging up. And it says this is Jim from The Office. I think there's an episode of The Office where like they do a prank where like they make it to where the phones won't hang up when you put the phone down. And Jim is the character from The Office. Yeah, you like the knives? Okay. We'll play Dennis, starts with a knife. This is actually the developer's personal character. Like, one of the developers is named Dennis. Or one of the people that made this game, I guess. Forget if it was the sprite artist or if it was the developer. But this game is actually made by two people. Oh, I have to let my dog out. I have to let Blue out. Yeah, this game was actually made by two people, Dennis and Jonathan. Both Swedish people. Oh my god, he didn't die from that bullet. Right? That's what I'm saying. If you've ever heard of Devolver Digital, this is why. This game is why you've heard of Devolver Digital. Because Devolver Digital was actually a super small, what is it? What do they do? Publisher? Considering how old the game is, right? Yeah. Yeah, this was made in Game Maker. This is a Game Maker game. know, those old like RPG games people would make, indie RPG games people would make on Game Maker. For real. Especially like there's cool hidden mechanics too. Like there's like if you press both buttons, like you can steal a gun from people. Like if they're on the ground, you can hit space and like hold them like a body shield. They took a lot of that stuff out of the second one though, because I think it was buggy. They cleaned up a lot of the code and made it just a lot smoother in the second game. And added the level editor, so there's like mods. This is an annoying room. Trying to grab the shotgun without getting shot by him. There we go. Take the elevator up. Just gonna stop at each floor, I guess. Bro's taking a roll call right now. The mechanics around each, so in the second game you play as like 6 or 7 different characters, and each one, like the mechanics, like the way that they're like the character feels like when you're, I don't know, like there's a police officer you play as and he's a corrupt cop type of character, and his takedowns like are really brutal. Like you do a takedown with an Uzi and you knock them down, like instead of just like doing like anyone else just like stomping on their head or something, he like actively like dumps ammo into their head. Like it's very not cop-like. Or like with a shotgun, he'll like use the shotgun. Like most people drop their weapons when they do a takedown, but he doesn't. And like there's a fat character you play as and his takedowns are faster because he's big and fat. And you just step on his head. And like there's a rider and he doesn't kill anyone in the second game. You just knock people out, and like if you try to pick up a gun with him, it just unloads the ammo. So instead of having like all these different masks, it's like different characters in the second game. Hey you, VIP's only tonight, I think you better leave. Oh, nice, dude. How'd you enjoy it? Oh, this is the girl we saved. Ah, there you are. Wait, this guy has the same jacket as that dude from, like, all the different, like, in between the levels? The dude that killed the orange-haired dude? What you do from here on won't serve any purpose. You will never see the whole picture, and it's all your own fault. Now it's time for you to leave. There's a warm bed across the hall from here, and you look like you could use some rest. This is the big twist. This is where things start getting a little crazy. This bastard gonna wake up. He's been in a coma for 4 weeks now. So bro has been in a coma for like most of the game, pretty much, like the entire beginning of this game. That's why everything's so weird through the beginning of the game. Like the dude is always working at every store, and like all the cryptic like visions in between each level, and like how the beard dude, he was like, none of this is actually happening. Here, I'll prove it. Then he like made that dude disappear. So the whole beginning of this game has been how he remembers it because he got shot and put into a coma for 4 weeks. So the narrator of this game isn't reliable. That's like the big thing with this game. I didn't even mean to walk in here. The movement is so weird. It's like I'm stumbling around. It feels like I'm weak. It feels like I just got out of the hospital the way I keep moving in random directions. You have to like take it one step at a time, or it's like you start moving in like a random off direction. I agree. I think under Deltarune, once it's hard to say, but once it's finished, I think it'll you know, everything will make a lot more sense. You know, it's still got what, 40%, because Deltarune will have seven chapters total. See, like, this is actually what his house looks like now. Like, well, obviously 4 weeks after he died, or got put into a coma, but yeah, everything that's happened, he's been remembering it through his comatose dream. You said, nah, we're figuring out where this guy is. They said he's locked up? Nah, we're not staying in that hospital. He's locked up? Okay, we're gonna talk to him. Oh, he's in the jail? All right. Go pay him a visit. Oh my god! Oh my god! Anytime now. Let's go pay him a visit now. One of these times. Oh, they actually react to the metal detectors. I didn't know that. Pretty cool. Right up the elevator. Okay, boys, the bastard will be here any second now. Let's time for us to show him what we're made of. So they like know us, I guess. I guess we're like famous at this point. Maybe the court case is like blown up and we're like known across the country at this point. They're talking about us like we're some action movie hero or something. Let's show them what we're made of, like they're expecting us. That's another thing that doesn't happen in the second one. Like if they drop a gun, they can knock over someone else with it. So if you kill someone and they drop their gun, like it can knock over the other person. You can't shoot them while they're on the floor, so it gets kind of weird. Got the keys. You gotta be shitting me. Why are you... Look, man. I'm sorry about your girl. It wasn't anything personal. I know you made it all the way here, but I think you're in for a disappointment. I don't really have any answers for you. I don't want answers. Damn, that hurt. You know, we might not be that different, you and I. You also been getting those weird phone calls? Wish I had something to tell you, but I don't. Police might know more about this mess than I do. So he's just like us. He hasn't really been asking for any of this. He's like put up to it, I guess. He's forced to do it. We'll spare him. Maybe he is like us. Nothing personal. Not like he's gonna make it far. July 23rd. Suspects claim to have been threatened, instructed to kill by messages, phone calls traced to a club, ties to underground Russian mafia, multiple accounts of illegal activity, insufficient evidence for a warrant. Vengeance. Here we go. Damn. All right. Alright, here's the final, I think this is like the final level of this character, like this part of the game. Because he just gave us the address for like the main head honcho, mob boss. We're gonna go to the head of the snake with this one. Showdown. And throughout all of these levels, normally like you go through and there's a letter on each level that you have to find, and it's just a little tiny small dot, like a pixel, and there's a mask that you can wear that makes it a little bit easier to see them. But if you collect all of them, then it changes the ending of the next character that you play as. And like gives you more context and more information and stuff. Pretty cool. What do we have here? This shit looks a lot easier than it is. It's stupid. This boss is annoying. It'll probably take me a little bit. Oh my god. Or it's a lot harder than it looks. I said it's a lot easier than it looks. It's not as easy as it looks. I've never done that first try before. That's crazy. Why is it scissors? Wait, what? Something funny though, if you end that fight and you throw the last knife and you're standing here, he'll just shoot you instead of shooting himself. And he'll stay alive. You'll have to try it again. This part is actually kind of important. This little part right here. He like pulls out a photo. He lets it go. Like the fact that he's smoking. All those are kind of like important little details for the second game. The game designed by those two. Obviously they had a bunch of other help with like publishing, but the lead artist was him. He's graphics, yeah. Yeah, Jonathan. Programmer. Programming. So they had programming help as well, I guess. Sound effects help. Jordan Fair. They get him for sound effects on the second game too. And then these are just the artists, like the music. These are all just the music that's in the game. It's like the rest of the credits. It was literally like total it was made by like 4 people. If you don't count publishing. Huh? Give me before I start this part, give me like a couple minutes. I'm gonna fix a drink and
all that before I get started on the biker part of the story. Sorry, I'm just eating real quick before we start the second part of this game. These last few levels are pretty short too. For this last part of this game. Okay. Oh, some good spaghetti. Pretty good stuff. I think I gotta get a new headset tomorrow. This thing is falling apart. Told me it would be exciting, did you? I'm fucking bored. I'm done, man. I've had it. I want out, and you're gonna tell me out. Stupid game's gonna end now, you hear me? Alright, man. Calm down. You don't realize how much trouble I'll be in. There's a guy hiding out at the Blue Dragon. Tiny Chinese restaurant downtown. He knows more. Just don't mention my name to anyone, okay? I'm as good as dead anyway. So bro's like just tired of it. He's like bored. He wants out. This bar looks so familiar. Oh, but there's no stairs here. Look here, punk. I've got some things I need to know. So you better answer my questions. Bro's not fucking around. He's trying to figure out who's doing the calls. Don't even think about bullshitting me. Won't hesitate to pull you apart if I have to. I can't tell you who's calling the shots, but they're using Phone Home to sweep up their trails. It's like the trails of the phone calls, like tracing the phone calls. They're using that phone company to wipe it clean. You seem to have some form of political agenda. Scared the shit out of me. I spent all my savings on getting this rat hole. That's all I have. All right, boy knows. Brother go. So this guy just wanted in because he thought it would be fun. He got bored and now he's just trying to figure out like who's making the phone calls. Like screw this shit. It's Mark from Miami Drop Off. It looks like you missed your delivery last night. So he's not doing the jobs at all. Our clients will not tolerate further delays. Damn. Why does he attack so fast? The knife is so good. It's always the melees in this one. Easy. So I guess we do that job. I guess he's like, alright, I better do some of these jobs, I guess. So he ignores that call and goes to phone home. You actually have the choice to, like, you don't have to kill anyone. Except for him. North 87th place. You had your chance. A weird theory that's kind of interesting. His open jacket that he's wearing with the lighter blue pants, apparently he doesn't wear this normally. There's like one other time he wears that. It's in the Hotline Miami 2 level editor. Like theories around why that is. One new message. Ben from Miami Funeral. Calling to tell you have the we have the tombstone you ordered. Now they're like threatening him. Saying you got a tombstone. We got the tombstone you ordered. Now they're like basically threatening him with the code resolution. But he got the address like where they're at, so he's just gonna go straight there. The janitor from that one level. And if you collected all the puzzle pieces through the whole thing, you get this right here. Normally they're both like smiling the whole time, the whole conversation. They don't say much, but they stop smiling when they realize like you knew the password and you checked their computer. You don't know shit. Our system is password protected. No one knows the password but the two of us. I was born in the USA. How the hell did you figure that out? Say I used a little magic. People say the little magic that he used is that none of this is actually happening. That he's just imagining all of this after Richard hit him upside the head with a golf club. So the theory is like he already figured it out at phone home and he's just imagining this conversation. How would it make sense, like, Richard collects the puzzle pieces and so he figures out the password? It doesn't make sense. You know what? I think I've heard enough. Yeah, they're masterminds behind it all, using it to try to, like, topple the Russo-American coalition, whatever that means. Like, the Russian mob is, like, taking over Miami, kind of, and they're, like, patriots that are, like, trying to fight against it, I guess. But they're using really, really questionable methods. Second game gives a lot more context to all of that. Oh my god, I had that over the screen the whole time, bro. Fuck me. Fuck me, dude. That's whatever. Try to make it through both games. Alright. Midnight Animal. It says it's rated R, like it's a movie. Length 86 minutes, rated R. See, like, even this, like, it's a lot more like a horror movie. Like a thriller or something. Oh, I'm getting a call. 1 second.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Just a important phone call. Keep having to answer the phone. I'm not sure if y'all were there for that, for the end of the last game. I left my Be Right Back overlay on my screen for it, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into Hotline Miami 2. Yeah, if you have any questions, don't, you know, feel free. Chat. We had left that whole overlay on, so let's go ahead and start from here. We're gonna get a good time on this map. I got stuck on like the trash can. I didn't notice it was there. Land one of these. Damn. Oh, what's going on right now? I have a pretty good record on this map. It'll actually be kind of hard to beat the one that I have. Trying to get a good time. I didn't realize he was gonna be right there. Ah, shit. He had been a little bit farther away from the door, I would have gotten him, and then I could have dodge rolled the shotgun. It's a little bit of RNG. A little bit of RNG, because they move randomly. Oh! That was pretty sick. Hey, that was pretty clean. That was pretty clean. 19 seconds. I think that was the best. I don't know. That might have been the best. Yeah, 19 seconds. That was the best time. We're close to the top 4K on that map. And that's the first level. Yeah, the art style is really good. Okay, so did you miss the end of the first game? You saw like the biker levels at the end of the first game, right? You saw all that. Like a puzzle you had to put into like the password. Or the password you had to put into the computer. Like a puzzle password for the computer at the very end. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I had like my overlay up for all that, I didn't realize. But yeah, so like this very first part of this game, this first level, it's like a horror film that's being made that's based off the events that happened in the first game. And the main character is like a twisted version of like Richard from the first game, except he like wears a pig mask. And this level, final cut, it's the 4th level, you'll see him again. It's like another part of the movie. It's helpful. Seemed calm as usual at today's hearings, remaining completely silent. Meanwhile, the protests outside the courthouse continued loudly. So this game jumps between a lot of characters and fills in the blanks. It'll get more context for like the world. Leaving already? You don't look too good. Are you okay? Been a stressful day. Wouldn't believe what they have me doing. Probably go home and get some sleep. Alright, you have a nice night. You too, sweetheart. He says he's gonna go home and get sleep. What does he do? Responds to a robbery? I don't think this is how police officers are supposed to respond to a robbery. And this guy has different takedowns than all the other characters. He like actually shoots the gun. Everyone else drops their gun when they do takedowns. Not bad. Definitely done better than that. He's a detective. Here's my badge. Oh, sorry, sir. Lower your weapons, boys. Like, it's just fine because he has a badge. Man, sometimes I hate this city. Why are you working for the city if you hate it so much?
Miami PD's finest. Another murder case, huh? Yeah, looks like you've got a serial killer on your hands, Pardo. Same MO as the guy we found last week, message and all. I'm innocent. They forced me to do it. Yeah, right. Haven't heard that before. Guy must be some kind of sicko. Huh, creeps me out. Guess it'll make the press happy, though. Goddamn vultures. Well, old murders in this city, I doubt they'll even care. Seems they need buckets of blood before they even raise an eyebrow. This just seems a bit too standard. No gory details. God, this city sure does make your skin thick, huh? I was born with thick skin. You guys found any clues? Bro thinks he's like a main character. He's got main character syndrome. Not really. He got his throat slit. Haven't found this murder weapon yet. No fingerprints, no witnesses, nothing. I'll let you know if anything turns up. You do that. I'll head down to the station and get started on the paperwork. Alright, have a nice night, sir. Yeah, we'll see about that. Bro's got main character energy. For sure. A little bit of foreshadowing with that. Remember that guy was like saying, remember this guy. Like, pay attention to this dude. You'll recognize him in the second game. This is him. He's like dead on the floor of one of the levels in the first game. Hey, I'm talking here. We guarantee you the best service. It's like obviously a message. Don't you hang up on me. Wait, what? Dude has like IQ smaller than his shoe size. It's like arguing with a voicemail. Bro's got the moves though. He's moving. No. So you can't pick up any guns with this guy, but the right click gives you this movement. Pretty nice. It's tough. I'm it. Because the nunchucks, like, you only get a certain amount of time with them, and then they just kind of end, and you're just, like, stuck standing in there. And then you still can't punch for, like, a second afterwards. Ah, shit. Alright. There we go. Just have to like bait him out. We got the monies. We got the huzz.
Go get some. Let's go get a tattoo. Yeah, tattoo. Yeah, tattoo. Old Dixie. You know what an old Dixie is? Old Dixie. Dude, this guy is a character. This is one of the characters of all time. If you know what an old Dixie is. He wants an old Dixie on his shoulder. You just lost yourself a customer, you Russian asshole. Whatever you say, boss. He's probably not even Russian. This is a guy from the movie in the very first level. He's like the actor. A lot of people are surprised by the new film, the Midnight Animal film he's making. Calling you a sellout. What's your response to that? Sellout, huh? What do you mean? Some are saying that Midnight Animal is just another slasher flick. Not how I see it. He's like messed up in the head. He's like actually enjoying playing the character. It's like some Joker shit. You know, like Joker when he's on like that reality show or whatever that get like the interview with the Joker. So this reminds me of. This is a dream? Well then maybe it's time to wake up. Who are you? He's not the one being interviewed. I believe there's a pretty big twist at the end. So this chicken mask in the second game, it kind of just represents like a almost like death talking to the characters. Because in the first game, like, the mouth of the chicken mask doesn't move, and, like, the eyes don't blink. Like, that doesn't happen when it's just, like, a mask. So it's, like, some, like, it's, like, death talking to them. Maybe you ought to get out before it's too late. I don't think so. You really enjoy hurting other people, don't you? It's just a film. Just a film, huh? It's one way to look at it. See, so they're flipping this whole thing on its head. So the first game is action movie, this game is like horror movie. You see? It's like, damn, but it's like technically like it's the same thing happening. It's just different type of music, different vibes, different script. The girl scream. This is a really important. So this is the script for the movie. This is a movie being made. So the girl screams as the pig butcher enters the interrogation room. The police next to her falls off the chair. That happens, hitting his head. She tries to get away, but the pig butcher catches hold of her arm. That's the important part. She tries to get away, but the pig butcher catches hold of her arm. Like, that's the script. That's the written script for the movie. Looks like the police is here. That's like improper grammar as well. The police is here. That's like wrong grammar. Why are they like using just straight up using wrong grammar in a movie? I don't know. If it's such a well script, like such a big movie, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Make such needless mistakes. And like the cop is like really bad at acting and like seems actually scared. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, Why are they not like yelling and like angry like a cop normally is, you know? Seems kind of weird. Look at you, you're fucked. Completely fucked in that. Aren't you? How else would anyone be killing kids in a pig mask, huh? It's the phone. Should answer it. He was like going around like college dorm rooms and stuff like that. It's like a slasher flick at like a college campus type of thing. Dude in a pig mask. But I keep saying kids. I'll say it again. There is no phone. I don't see no phone, and I don't hear no phone. Okay? It's just a figment of your imagination. You hear me? You're insane, a maniac. So they're like twisting this whole like, because the case of the dude in the first game, Richard, is big. It's huge. It's super popular. So they're making this movie, twisting his actions into like a horror film where he's just imagining the phone calls that are telling him to go and, you know. You know what needs to be done. He's not even looking. And this level is actually called Final Cut, but the music that's playing on this level is called Decade Dance. And in Hotline Miami 1, the level that's called Decadence is the level where you go to the movie producer's house, you kill the movie producer, and you save the girl. So it's literally like a mixed up, like, instead of Decade Dance, it's Decadence. It's like a reference to that level. And it's like a perverted, like, distorted version of like like those events. Stay in here, you'll be safe. This guy shows up later. It's kind of weird. And he's the most unrealistic death in this entire scene, so like, maybe there's a reason for that. Like, if any of these aren't going to be a prop mix-up, it's probably that. Like, that's pretty unrealistic. Like, that's not ever going to happen in real life. It's just literally not possible to do that. Like, that's some literal Mortal Kombat shit. I really need to I want to make a video on like all the lore of this game and like my theories around it, because I think it really makes a lot of sense and people will miss out on it. Because this game gets ignored a lot because it gets misinterpreted and people think it's like trying to send like a different message. I don't know. It's hard to explain without yapping. But I kind of want to make a video on it. It's just like, even doing that little video I did, like that one commentary video I did, like that took so long. It took so many, like, it was so hard to do. I don't know, maybe talking on stream like I have been, maybe that'll help. Maybe that's been helping. don't know, it was really hard to get a take that I actually liked, though. I was doing it before. And like, with all the information I would want to talk about with this, like organizing it with my ADHD, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I might have to start just doing it on the side though, like, even if it takes me a few months to finally get the video together. Just slowly keep trying to add to it. Alright, so, like, bro is tilting on his chair, right? He falls over, hits his head, then she's supposed to escape and you grab her arm. Like, that's the script, right? What the fuck is this? No, he says cut, no need for retake, that was perfect. Good job, guys, spectacular performances. Only got a few more shots to shoot before we can move on to editing. You go ahead and grab something to eat while we put up the new set pieces. Make sure you're back in 30 minutes. Needs 30 minutes to clean up? Why does he know that he needs 30 minutes to clean up right now? To set up the new set pieces. But you heard him, Martin. Time to get up. She doesn't realize. Martin? Like, he's just not getting up. So my theory is that that entire level was a prop mix-up, except for the SWAT dude. The movie levels, people don't like. If you try to look up theories on the movie levels, like there's one YouTuber that talks about it a little bit, but most people don't really like understand what's happening with those two levels. It's all interpretation. And that's the end of it too. You never see another part of that movie. That's all the information on the movie. It's weird. There's like a couple newspapers that talk about the movie. That's it. And this is the court case. See the chicken mask and Jacket's jacket. Or Richard's jacket, I guess. And there's the trophy with blood on it, because you used the trophy to fight the Panthers at the end. And the suppressed pistol that you killed the mob boss with. You say you found no physical evidence supporting my client's claims. Then what about phone records? Surely the police would have no difficulty accessing such information. Match the time frame. They traced him. Nightclub called the Golden Truck Stop. Was there any connections to the Russian Mafia? The venue has been linked to several mob-related crimes in the past. However, he cuts him off. No further questions. And this dude is like writing on it. He's like researching this dude. He's researching the killings from the first game. This guy is actually based off a real person. His name's Evan Wright. So is actually the police officer is too. Manny Pardo. If you look up Emmanuel Pardo, that's like a real police officer that was like worked in Florida. And Evan Wright's a real reporter. Talk to Detective Pardo. Tell him it's from Evan. What do you want, Evan? I'm in the middle of something. So he's calling like the detective from that one level. He's doing research. You mentioned the Golden Truck Stop, something about mob connections. I was wondering if you know anyone there that I can talk to. It's privileged information. You know I can't talk about things like that. Look, I'm really busy here. Don't be like that now. You owe me one, remember? Fine, go to the Northwest 37th. Ask for Petrov and tell him I sent you. Can't promise he'll talk, but it's the only name I've got. Don't call me at work again, okay? No more favors. So he said he owed him a favor. And that's what he was like. He was like, fine, alright. Something that's weird is the exact head sprite for Evan Wright and the exact head sprite for Manny Pardo are both seen wearing cop uniforms at the the buffet line in at that scene, the last level, like what is it? Like right after the prop makes up with Martin Brown, right after he gets shot, it shows like the food aisle, like the 4 people lined up at the food, getting food. 2 of their heads are literally like Evan Wright and Manny Pardo. Like, you can tear apart this game for hours, it's crazy. I've replayed this game so many times. It never gets old. Help somebody, call an ambulance, there's been an accident. We don't like hurting other people with this one. Yeah, take your time, man. Ah, shit. You have fist only? I'm actually doing a tech there. If you click like 1 extra time, you get another combo for no reason. They're just a little shy. They're a little socially anxious, that's all. Just give them time.
Police claims the masked murders are part of vigilante movement. We have the same opinion. No, I don't think they were vigilantes. They were much more organized. They knew our exact locations and had insight into our inner workings. I don't know what they were a part of, but it was no group of vigilantes. Oh, I have to let my dog in real quick. Alright, why do you think they targeted the Russian mafia? Can't tell you what they were after. Effectively destroyed our whole organization and then they were gone. Excuse me. So 50 blessings that were making the phone calls in the first game, they just kind of disappeared after that. That's my sinuses are a mess right now. I was muted, wasn't I? Yeah, my bad. I was coughing, so I was muted. But yeah, this is Hotline Miami too. Yeah. I was muted. I was like explaining all that, but I was like coughing. I forgot to unmute. Yeah, this is the second game. We just played through the first. This is the second one. That was bro's last job. He's trying to get out of the mafia, basically. Enemy of 5, found burned alive. Damn. Yeah, this game has a really complex lore to it. A lot of story to it. I'll play through both games again. I don't care. I'll play. I love playing through these games over and over because I realize something new every time I play through them. Listen to WYL. The hell? Beautiful day today. Can't go wrong with weather like this. It's like a dream he's having. Interrupt this broadcast for an emergency weather report. Tropical storm is heading towards Florida, coming from the Atlantic. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, yep. Nice car you've got here. Where are we going? Going away, far away, anywhere. Doesn't matter to me. You sure? I don't even know where you're going. Where you're heading. Without directions, a lot of people wind up going around in circles. This road doesn't look too promising. I didn't ask for your opinion. What if I told you that this road leads to nowhere? Or rather, that you're heading for a dead end? That's where you're going. You're closing in on it, closing in fast. But you already know that, don't you? I have no idea what you're talking about. You'll see soon enough. By the way, did you forget to bring your girlfriend? Bro forgot to bring his girl? Bro was dreaming of running away with the money without his girl? Crazy. Wait, where's the bag? Hey, yo. You would have done the same thing if you were me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna keep improving it. I kind of just like threw it up, but I'm gonna keep like cleaning it up. I need to actually like do it like on an actual strict grid, so it looks more like clean. But yeah. Thank you. Actually, hold on. Hold on. We're doing this with Tony. We're doing this with Tony. This is Tony's level. What am I doing right now? Oh my god. It's hard to time that. Can't pick up weapons as this dude, but the punches are so good. This is actually a mask in the first game, but you can still pick up weapons. It just, like, I guess they had to nerf it. Too good. That's a really good song too. Great. By Perturbator. Look, I don't know. I told you.
There's something strange going on. I don't know what. Oh, you know what I mean? I'm not reading it right. You see that? Look right there. Can you see it? What is that? Someone must have slipped me something. Those masks? Are we in the jungle? I want to go to the jungle. Yeah, it's improved, isn't it? Improved. No more, I tell you. I'm out. Done. Finished. What? Are you hitting me? I just want to go home. Can you call Mary? She'll come get me. Is that blood? Am I bleeding? Do I need to go to the hospital? Bro's out of it. Bro just wanted out. I hate this scene. I hate the fans for this scene, to be honest. I don't know why people like the fans so much. Like, bro kind of wanted out. Just kind of wanted out. So this is, okay, this is the war before the first game. This is where it's going to start blowing your fucking mind. If you paid attention to the first game, this is where it's going to blow your mind. So 2 of these characters you'll recognize already. 2 of the characters on screen you'll recognize right away. Maybe. And the 5 characters at the top of the screen, those are the fans. The 5 at the top of the bar, those are the fans. But 2 of the people at the table were in the first game. The dude at the head of the table, that's Richard, or Jacket. The dude at the bottom of the table is Beard. That's the redhead, the dude with the glasses that was at all the stores. But he's younger. This is when he was in the war. This will explain why, like, the Russians are in Miami and all that. I remember at the very end when he, like, he pulls out the photo. That's Evan, right? Oh, so we just played through the first game, and in the first game, I guess a little synopsis, a little summary. The first game, you play as this character, Richard, and he gets a phone call, basically letting him know that there's cookies at his front door, a box of cookies. Inside the box is actually a rubber chicken mask and instructions to go deliver a briefcase. And the phone calls keep happening, and they lead basically to him, like, wiping out the entire Russian mafia. And there's a whole organization behind it. And in the second half of the game, you play as another character that's, like, trying to uncover it. There's a whole Easter egg with there's a whole puzzle with it, and, like, lore at the end where, like, if you do everything, like, there's a different ending and shit. And basically, like, there's just like a big organization that was orchestrating everything. And the second game is a prequel, a sequel, and a sidequel, and it fills in all the blanks of the first game. So this happens before the first game. That was, like, super abridged, but yeah. They're, like, obviously, like, losing this war. Like, what? This is all they have? Are you kidding me? We have a squad of 5 that's taking on, like, an entire enemy camp.
I love the sniper.
And like just see you're like really far with it. But with this guy, you can't pick up weapons. But you can switch to melee. Honestly, because you know the story of the first one, I would just get the second one. Because the second one has a level editor, and you can get like mods for like extra levels and more campaigns and stuff like that. Like people make their own fan-made campaigns on the second one. Like even when you're done with the story of the second one, you can keep playing like other campaigns. And it's just like a better produced game. Like it's just better in my opinion. But a lot of people don't agree with that. And actually a huge reason for the like why a lot of people don't agree with that is because of these levels. Because of the Hawaii levels. People hate these levels. People actually despise these levels because the knife thing, like you can't pick up guns and you have limited ammo. In the first game, like you just play as only Jacket and you just choose whatever mask you want, and there's really good masks later on. Like there's one that makes you move like crazy fast. So like people just, you know, they get the power fantasy and they enjoy that. It's really like personal preference, I guess. Like the first one is definitely a lot of fun for a different reason. I just like this. I'm very like story driven. I like story. The fact that it has challenge is just, you know, icing on the cake. Especially this level. Like this level's annoying without a flamethrower. Oh my god. You really have to take your time and like actually be surgical, because it's like, I think they made it that way on purpose. Like you're in the military, right? Like this isn't a joke. This isn't some action movie. You're not just gonna blow through the whole level and like one with a knife, you know? Like you have to take your time. I think that's a stylistic, like they did that on purpose. James here, I'm done weeding out the garden. You see how they're using the same code? Remember the code in the first game? Like all the phone calls, they were all in some kind of code. Like never actually talking about what they were doing. "24th and 7th. There's no 24th and 7th in the middle of tropical Hawaii. Yeah, I like that type of design, yeah. There's no gas station on 24th and 7th? So even that part of it, like the 24th and 7th, like the addresses, those are all just like codes for coordinates. And the pacing and the way it's like it jumps around like this, it keeps you on the edge of your seat, wondering like what the hell. And see, they're like obsessed. They really want calls from the 50 blessings, but they don't get any. They're like trying to be like right like Richard, basically. I need to drink some water here. I need to go get water here in a second. I'm like talking a lot. Asking for the news station to send them a copy of the news report on their own crime. Don't you call the police and turn yourself in while you're at it? That probably wouldn't be a good idea. Or they'll run another story on us sooner or later. Have to off more people first, you know? Can't just go out and kill random people now, can we? Might have an idea. Bought some weed from a couple creeps on Northwest 168th. Looked like they had their stash in a storage shed close by. Wants to go treasure hunting for more drugs, huh? See, they're just looking for any, like, these guys are not good people. Like, they're not cool. They're just, like, glorifying the events of the first game, basically. This is another one of those levels that people are confused about. Like, people can't find a reason why it's in the game. It's another reason why people kind of shit on this game. Because people say this level doesn't make any sense. Yeah, especially when you have the context, like, okay, he was in the war, he fought against the Russians, like, maybe there's trauma there. It makes sense, like, why he was so willing to just, you know, do it without asking any questions. Especially with the phone call being in the code that he recognizes from the war. All there was to it, huh? Hear that? Hear what? Sounds like someone's in that room over there. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, take your time. What the hell? Wish there was more clues, but I do have theories around that level. Because the 50 blessings, like the phone calls, stop after the first game. And the movie thing, like the whole pig butcher movie and a midnight animal. I don't know. I think maybe 50 blessings stopped with the phone calls and started making movies and like doing the prop mix-ups, and the sewers are where they're disposing of everything. Like, if you think of the whole story, like, it could be some kind of psyop. Like, Jacket, like, or Richard, whatever, being convinced, like he was psyoped into being who he was in the first game. And if they wanted to continue that and inspire more people to do what he did, like, making a movie around that, his actions, I don't know, it just makes sense. That's how most governments, like, influence people and shift the country's perspective with media. Like, very common. That already happens, realistically. Oh my god, the door wouldn't go into the fucking bathroom. Oh, I forgot about him. Wasn't paying attention. Bro, what? Would like a pistol. Yeah, I would like this room.
That's another thing. The order of dropped items is usually like that, it like stacks. So like if I throw that, I don't know, like if I throw that there, it's weird. Normally I should be able to pick up the knife first, but with this character it prioritizes the gun because then you can do stuff like this. Because he has like a different execute. Kind of cool. You can just like throw your weapon at each person and do like the gun execute. Just went to Colombian-owned cargo ship and there's like literally like 96 people on that ship, I'm pretty sure. I remember I said the chicken masks in this game, like the Richard masks, they're like death talking to the characters. It's like a way of death kind of being a messenger. So that's the henchman's phone. That's the mob boss calling and letting them know, like, hey, we're back on top. Be heading out soon. My idea is to take the place out for 2 hours. I'm working as fast as I can here. Wait for bed. Okay. Yeah, nah, man. Yeah, of course. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Appreciate you hanging out, dude. Do what you gotta do. Bit far to me. Oh my gosh. There we go. Missed something important, let me know. Yeah, of course, dude. Wait, what? This level is glitched. What? I can't do my normal strat on this level right now. Why is he here? Normally the knife dude is standing right here. I guess it's just a little bit different timing. My aim. This new mouse has been annoying trying to get used to. That's tough. There we go. How did I not hit him a single time? Damn.
That was it. I almost had it.
Damn. And up to the next floor. Went too fast that time. I've never done that before. They update this shit? What is going on? I don't remember this. I swear some of these enemy placements changed or something. What the hell is going on? Who did I miss? They did. They got. Kinda got. This is the same SWAT team, dude. In the movie. Excuse me. Depending on, excuse me, God bless. Depending on if you answer this phone, buddy phone, yes. If you answer the phone, or if you just leave, depending on what you do, it changes what the end of this level is. Do this first since we played Hotline Miami 1. We'll replay it. The other ending of it is good too. The $200 for information, right? Better bring it. Be at Hanks on 101st. I want to check something. I want to see if they updated this. Let me see. I guess not. I don't know. Weird. Sorry, I got sidetracked looking up something, doing research. There's so much of an iceberg to this game, it's easy to like just get lost in thought. Hmm. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Bro, I'm cooked right now. What the fuck is going on? Dude, I'm getting like... I'm getting scammed right now. Hey. So yeah, this will have a different ending the first time going through it like this, but I'm gonna go back and get the other one. There was something big behind it, real big. I skipped town, went into hiding out in the desert. I think there was a conspiracy. No, man, this was real. No, not a fucking conspiracy. Anyway, out in the desert, that's where I met him. Been scared of anything. That gave me the chills. But that I just lost it. Lost the will to fight. You think we're making these balls? Beats me. What? You find out. You found out. You put it together, bro. Are you gonna give me my money or what? Beard's here. Martin Brown. Andy Pardo's in the bathroom. Meek is here and he dies in the first game. And the hobo from like the very first level of Hotline Miami 1. Go back. Look. Subway. So if you don't answer the phone and you don't check the message and you just get the note, leave. Now this whole part will have like a different end to it. Or just skip to it. Yeah, it takes you here. So, you answer the phone, it takes you to Biker, and you have that interview with Biker, but
If you don't, then it's like the canon normal way to play through. Or I couldn't get the door for you. You could tell me a bit about your son. When he was in prison, what happened to him after he made his escape? Has he been in contact with you? Can't really talk about that now, can I? I just really would like to talk to him. He can decide to call or not. There. Son's room. March 10th and March 16th. Don't look too happy about it, sir. Some trouble with you? Nah, can't you see I'm celebrating? Besides the fact that we're gonna lose this war. Charging an enemy camp with
understand now. And did it now. Fucking oh. This level also has 2 different endings, but it's kind of hard to get the second one. like pitching their own idea to them. Do that. Excuse me. Already fucked up. Trying to go for the full combo if I can. Need that melee dude to not follow me. A lot of RNG. Timing. The RNG on getting like the full combo on this level is crazy. That was, I just fucked up. Booked. Bro, like what? Need that melee dude just like he wanders randomly. And I need him to wander up into this hallway. It's so annoying. I'll give up here in a little bit because I've gotten a really good score before. I've full comboed this level before. Not the entire thing, but a full combo like up to it's like a 30 combo, 33 or something like that. 34. I'm like the top 400 on the leaderboard. Well, how did I not get his attention? What? The fuck was that, bro? That was bullshit, man. I had it that time. Sometimes they just wander in a certain way and you just die. What was that? That confused the fuck out of me because they wandered over into different rooms. I needed that melee dude to like follow me up to the staircase. I could hit him at the last second and then you can combo over to this dude. Stupid. Giving up. I've got a video of me doing it on my channel, I think. Somewhere. This guy's annoying to hit too. Because he always has a double barrel. Oh, it just restarted. I got used to doing that. It's like one of my favorite levels to try to full combo. But it's also like super, super annoying. How? Bro. Shit. Ah.
That's actually how you're supposed to do it. I don't think I did it fast enough, though. I don't think I pulled him far enough. Yeah, I didn't pull him far enough. You're supposed to pull him, like, up into the steps, kind of. Damn. That's unfortunate. That was the proper RNG, though. That was the right kind of RNG you're supposed to get for that. I just messed it up. And then this floor is optional, and depending on if you die or not, it gives you a different ending. I'm not taking any chances, bro. There we go. We got the good ending. The canon ending is you get killed and you get dragged to, like, I think it's this room. One of these rooms. Maybe this one, I don't know. You get dragged to one of the rooms and you get interrogated and executed, and that's where you find this character in the first game. You find him on the floor and you find his mask. So, like, this is the dude from the 50 Blessings place. He went there and he was pitching his own idea to him. I can be of some real use to your organization, sir. Get out of here now. Fucking idiot. No shit, the cops will be there. Alright, looks like this is gonna be a long night. How about I go get us some coffee? Sounds good to me, sir. When you get back, I've got some ideas I'd like to share with you. I've been thinking long and hard about all this. I'll be right back, okay? Got a pot of coffee in the other room. This unlocks a secret level, so like if you grab the floppy disk, it actually unlocks a secret level normally. Alright, I think there was just a list of addresses. No more link to the vigilantes. This isn't canon, but... I guess it's a canon. Like, it's one of the canons, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's not like it's a mod or something. Not like any of these narrators are really that reliable anyway. Back to Hawaii.
Feeling a little bit tired. Maybe I better go to bed. Might be a good idea, sir. Kind of fucked up shit he's been drinking. This song, actually, a lot of people know this song, not from this game. They know it from Thor Ragnarok. If you've ever watched Thor Ragnarok, you've probably heard this song. By Magic Sword, it's actually a banger. Quite the banger, indeed. You can time it just right. You don't have to take your time with that. This game will teach you confidence. It's crazy. Or like a rewards confidence or something. Where's this last dude at? This is freaking me out. Where is he? Oh, hello. There's actually there's a mod There's a mod campaign that connects to this power plant really well, and it follows like a Russian bratva. It takes place over in Russia. Kind of cool. This level is super important. This is where like it really connects to Hotline Miami 1. Car's broken down on me. He's trying to use like the code. Repeat that over. He gave him the Polaroid that Evan Wright took of them. So the Polaroid he lets go of at the end of the first game, or at least at the end of his story. That Polaroid he lets go of is the one he got from the war. And this right here explains why Jacket was so willing to listen to the phone calls. This is why he has so much prejudice against the Russians. So that beard dude was never actually even in the first game. He was always just a figment of his imagination. Because he was remembering everything through the lens of being in a coma. The first game. Or the narrator was his brain in a coma. Story's half as good as it is, and see what I can do. Started with these strange messages on my phone. At first they were pretty straight, asking me to do things. Small things like calling random numbers, leaving cryptic messages. Going around town painting these marks at certain points. Marks? Yeah, a circle with 3 lines across. Anyway, I didn't do what they told me to. Figured it was all a prank. After a while, the messages started getting real threatening. A few days passed, then one morning I woke up to find my car torched. There was this message on my machine saying I better do what I was told, or bad things would happen. Hi, this is Susan from Miami Funeral Service. Got an appointment scheduled with you today. For the funeral of a Rosa Berg. Come whenever you like. We're open all day. Our office is Northeast 139th Street. Bro's car is torched. He's getting a message for a funeral for his mother, who, by the way, is alive. So this guy, like, really didn't want a part of it, actually. He was, like, actually forced to do everything he did. The first game makes you hate this guy. This game makes you understand him. Let's get a good time on this one. We want a good weapon. There we go. Shit, I fucked up. Eventually. That wasn't too bad. I've definitely done a lot better than that. I think I've got like I don't even know, like a 14-second times, 20-second at least, 20. The pink flyers, those kind of look like the 50 blessings flyers. So he's like not interested in that for whatever reason. My theory is that because there's like mounted animal heads all over the house, like you come up here, this room you can't get into, but it's like clearly like a hunter liked being in here. I don't know. Kinda looks like a hunter stayed here. That's like a green beret, I think. I'm thinking the dad was the colonel. Or whatever, like the lieutenant from the war. And he married and had a kid with like a Russian maybe. I don't know. Maybe something like that. Maybe that's why like he doesn't care about like he's not prejudiced. But the 50 blessings are also still like wanting him to do stuff. Maybe because it's his dad that's like behind all of it. I don't know. because the dude like hunts and skins a fucking panther in the middle of the war. Like, gotta be a hunter, right? Ah, I went too far. We were just trying to get the level done, not trying to get any crazy, you know, not trying to get any crazy combos going. We were on withdrawal earlier, but I just like that level. First Blood's easy. First Blood's quick. I wanted to do that one quick, too. We try to speed run, try to get leaderboard scores on some of these. Pick up the gun, bro. Oh my god. It might be the fastest I've ever done that. That might be the fastest I've ever done that in first try. What's up, Severin? 40 seconds. Dude, that might be the fastest I've ever done that. Sorry, I need to check.
I've actually been trying to do that for a long time. Oh no, 32 seconds is my best. It's crazy, I've done it faster than that before. Yeah, I'm in the top 800, top 750 on that one. Another good one I have is this one, 44 seconds on withdrawal. Top 400 for time on that one. Oh no, you're good. You're good, man. Now we're just getting back into this. I'll replay that level. This is flashbacks to like events during the first game, but like giving context and another character that exists in the first game. Yeah, it kind of was on that one. I kind of messed that one up. I thought it was a record. It felt good. If it didn't take 5 seconds for me to pick up the gun and then like I got like stuck picking up a gun and then like just hesitated going through the rest of the room after that. I was in a flow and then it took like way too long for me to pick up the gun. Fuck me up. I'm just gonna play this normal this time. Try to do anything crazy. Hey. So this guy is calling that guy during the events of the second game because he's reporting on like he's like writing a book about the dude that is the main character of the first game. So he's like getting information from this dude over the phone and it's like being remembered through these flashbacks, basically. So this is like when he got put in jail after that. He got a visit. Those are like the main, like, those are the people that you find out at the end of the game are like the main masterminds doing the phone calls and shit. But they're a part of a much bigger organization. Where do you think you're going? At lunchtime? Not for you, pal. Got a little surprise for you in the main hall. Deltarune minigame? Oh my god. Oh my... I forgot how hard this is to, like, space. There we go. This is Carpenter, bruh. This artist that's doing the music. This is one of my favorite tracks in the whole game. There we go. Ah. This room is so annoying. forgot that one was a runner too. Alright. Focus up. We got this. There we go. Alright. Get out of here. Yeah, we're just a cop. Yeah, see the badge? See the badge? Cop. Cop. See? I'm a cop. See? See? I just have a shaved head and no cap for no reason. See? All this blood? Oh, it's nothing, bro. You gotta dip out. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for this. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate the support. You get to play as the mob boss. This shit's pretty awesome. I like these levels. This shit reminds me of like some John Wick shit.
Um, a real man doesn't need to rely on a woman to live his life. When you get attached to anyone, you know you're fucked. Besides, that girl of yours is way too good for you. One day she'll come to her senses, you know. Oh, that's none of my business. Go on home if that's what you want. I'll see you tomorrow. But before you go, I left a little something for you on the desk outside. Buy your girl something nice, will you? Got a little cash. Let's go. It's the only 2 times you get to play as henchman is right there and his level. There's a newspaper up there. So. Another violent drug war. The song that's about to play, it drops at 0 seconds. Oh. Okay. Anti-Russian demonstrations intensify as the RAC was closed up the possibility of Russian president has requested tightened security during the event. Can't find it. Oh my god. Oh shoot, I'm a detective. Here's my badge. Me too. I'm a police.
Oh my god. We got it though. Shit's like Scarface in reverse, kind of. If you think about it. This is the last level. Oh, this is the last level besides like the random secret level, but yeah, that's Hotline Miami 2. Walks off the building. A little bit. Just like
like after the credits. The credits are pretty short, pretty small team. What a W.
So the whole like everything just kind of butterfly affected into eventually the president getting assassinated and then nuclear war, basically. Now, I'm pretty sure because I beat the game all the way through and watched the credits and everything, if I start a new game, I'm pretty sure it does something new here. Yeah. This is the other place. So, dude at the head of the table has the open jacket with the dark jeans. I think that, I don't know. Weird. He doesn't wear that in the first game. Wearing something different. What? Like, what the fuck, dude? It's so weird. I don't understand it. I have so many theories, but none of it actually fully sticks. None of it truly sticks. Oh yeah. That's Hotline Miami. All of Hotline Miami. See, it's not too late yet. Let's see. You know, actually, let's call it there. Let's call it there, because finally got all the way through both games. No, that was pretty good. That was a short stream. Yeah, I got it done pretty fast that time. There's some fun moments there. Kind of fixed my schedule so I can start streaming a little bit earlier in the day. That way I can stream a bit longer too. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Stop by for the next one. Hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the bell if you want to know when I go live next. But other than that, you guys have a great week, great weekend.